1, 2, 1. searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head
coming to you live for the Joe Pesh Hour Northeast Women's Tour.
We're excited to showcase these wonderful ladies, and we hope you enjoy the broadcast.
Here is your host from PA Pro-Am Pool, the cue ball from the pool hall, Frank Maioletti.
All right, good morning. Day 2. JPNEWT tour stop number 1. Here at Shooter's Family Billiards. We're actually right into the action already. We got Kia Burwell 570 Fargo versus Linda Chang 441 Fargo. Race to 7. This determines 7 and 8. I'll be joining my buddy George here in a few minutes. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, guys. Let's get this out there. Some of the local ladies from New Jersey, New York. Got Rachel Lang in it from up in New England. Joanne Mason, Brianna Miller still in. Her and Rachel will be in the hot seat later on. Rafi 32 in the tournament. Final 8 today. Okay, he's got the 3 this side. Just gonna hold for the 5. We have Linda the 5 ball down to the corner. She'll have the 6 in the bottom left. Shot by Linda. She puts that 5 into the corner. Oh, I gotta go referee a close hit real quick. I'll be right back. How's it going, Don? You can join here in a minute about my friend George. George now sporting that Bluegrass Billiards jersey, sweatshirt. Got Sandy's gonna get. Oh, I'm sorry, Linda's gonna get on the board here. 1-0.
Okay. I don't want to mess with it. Mess it up. There we go.
All right, guys. George is going to join us. George is going to do the commentary for you. So I'm going to slide over so George can get himself on the camera better.
Oh,
And then,
the less they see of my face, the better. I'm called the voice, not the face. Well, it's 1-0. Linda Chang, Kia, Burwell, an old buddy of mine from the greater Baltimore area. Kia loves to play, plays in any and all events. One of the hardest working ladies I've ever seen, actually male or female, in their game. And I've been in the game 60 years. It looks like Kia may have a billiard on the 8-ball. Here, the position of that cue ball is extremely touchy because it can definitely change the personality of that shot with just even a little minute movement. When I set up drills for my students back in the greater Baltimore area, just moving them off a little bit one side or the other can truly affect a shot. So here we go. And you may, I don't know, they might be a little close together for the billiard, but I think that's what she's going to try to play. Split the 1-8 and probably get a double kiss on the 1. Kia Burwell is sponsored on tour by McDermott Cues and In the Zone Apparel. Looks like she did try to play the billiard, hit it kind of aggressively. Didn't go down, and these are a race to 7. The rules are alternate break. The 9-ball does not count when the break, but or slop. It has to be called at all times, combinations, billiards, what have you. But all the other rules in 9-ball will apply. Hit the low number ball. Anything that goes is yours. If the 9 goes in, it spots. If it wasn't called. Meanwhile, Kia made a nice shot on the 1, but he's kind of hooked by the 9-ball. The long 1-reel kick. Looks like her only real option. Just inside the 5-ball, I'd say she might be kicking. She hits it. That's a good strike. Rail was contacted after the low number ball, which makes it a good hit. 3 fouls in a row by the same player, same game, lost a game. Push out after the first shot after the break. The standard stuff. Okay, this is Kia's opportunity here. This looks like it presents pretty well. Roll over to the 3-ball. Ooh, she might have bellied herself on the 6. My name is George Hammerbacher. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association out of Baltimore, Maryland. A level 3 instructor with American Cue Sports. And I try to call the action. I've been a regional player, been about anything and everything in this great game for almost 60 years now. Nice hit, a terrific escape from Kia. An excellent shot. Leaving Linda a pretty, might have the little edge at a 3, or she might have to kick as well. Apparently she can hit it. And it falls, and that counts. Here she's gonna probably play the safety. I don't really know Linda's game too much. Well, Kia gets good opportunity here. This ball on the side should set up nice for the 6 along that rail. He played the corner. Good shot, too. Strong hit from Kia. A little bit past her mark there, I would say. On this angle, drifting it to the corner where that 8 ball is near. She's going to go to the other corner and punch it off the side rail. That's a good shot there. Beautiful shot from Kia. Kind of straight, probably the high right ball, 2 rails out. Really amp that follow. When it's real close to the rail, that's a top spin. Hard to get the ball off the rail. There were 32 players in the tournament. Now we're down to 8. All 8 of these ladies are in the money. Kia drains at 9 and evens the count up at a game apiece. It's important not to fall too far behind your opponent because this is alternate break format. As the play goes on, they're using that racking template, which means the breaker will have much more control of the table because more balls are pocketed with the racking template than anything else than just with the regular wooden racks. The racking templates are good because they save the wear and tear on the table. Because with the rack and the balls are sitting there on the cloth, the balls are hit hard, they jump and make little divots in the rack area. Plus they're breaking off of a little cloth brake pad too, sending the ball airborne. This is a tough looking rack. 8 and 5 are not so swift looking. Can't see much aggression from here. Thanks for tuning in, Don. I remember talking to you before, James. From Michigan, welcome. That was an interesting shot on the 1 ball. I think she's not obscured by the 7. She'd almost have to try to take a swing at that 9 ball. Have to call it if that's the case. Oh. Swish. Either the tough slice or the bank. I don't know how that 8 ball moved. You hit that ball good. Here, this is tough angle because she's pretty straight on the 7. Have to draw it back a little ways, I would think. Oh, she got it off the rail pretty good. I like a little bit the high left of center to make the cue ball skip off the long rail, the second rail, hitting around the first diamond. She used the right hand ball and it grabbed. Same sort of shot that she just pocketed. Well, he is grateful to be at the table. Tough shot. Left all the distance you could leave. The back to the top left pocket is possible scratch. What a shot. Two games to one from Miss Kia Burwell. We have another match going on another table with Miss Joanne Mason, former U.S. Women's Open champion on the one-loss side, playing Miss JPNEWT from this general northern Jersey area. I'm not sure what their score is, but it's Kia on the break with a 2-1 lead. That's fair. She might have a shot at this one to back cut it to her left. Lots of inside left English to the outside edge of that ball. If she cuts it backwards, which is what I believe is her only option. No, she played a good safety. Leaked out on her though. I used to play 3 cushion, but there's only one table in the greater Baltimore area anymore. at a pool room that I go to. There were pool rooms up in New York City that had a high, let's say, international type population that really liked three cushion billiards, and their rooms were actually almost all three cushion tables, but nothing in Maryland to speak of other than one table that I'm aware of. Yeah, I played some three cushion in my career a little bit. The best I ever ran was 11. Nice hit. Well, the back isn't too difficult, but finding shape here is the trickster if she decides to play it. Well, that's a shot you'd rather not be playing right now. That was a pretty shot. Felt real good on the 2. You might want to come back a little bit and get about parallel with the 3. So she can just glide over a little bit. Ooh, for the side pocket. This lady can draw her ball. I think she's just going to draw her ball to where she is now almost. Yeah. She'll move that template off of there, I'm sure. She will have to draw her ball, but she can draw it like you saw. We used to have a billiard table in Baltimore County that I played on some in Pikesville, Maryland. That's a nice hit. That was the money shot right there. Kia Burwell takes a 3-1 lead in this match with Linda Chang. I believe the loser of this is 7th and 8th, and the winner goes on to play in the 5th, 6th round. 32 ladies signed up to play here at the Shooters Family Billiard Room in Wayne, New Jersey. A very, very popular spot here for the JPNEWT Tour for several seasons, at least for the time that I've been here. This is my 4th season on the mic here. I believe it's either 4 or 5. I'm getting old losing track, but something like that. And the JPNEWT is a regional tour sponsored by the ladies WPBA Classic Tour. Sanctioned by it. Maybe the 1-3 combo in the side looks because position on the 2 from that 1, even if it goes to the corner, it's tough. Lynn gets good roll there. She hits a point and leaves Kia a kick. This is a good-looking opportunity if Linda gets a correct angle from the 2, 3, 4, which will be the keys to this rack. Oh yeah. See, this pool room here is reminiscent of where the pool rooms used to be in Baltimore County, Maryland. That you were 16 to get in, and they were no alcohol was served, and it was different atmosphere. About 8-9 years ago, maybe a little longer. The casinos opened up in Maryland, and most all of those Baltimore County pool rooms that gave the kids a place to go. I used to get lots of junior players when I was in those years, and that sharply fell off. Nice hit from Kia. All she could do with them all. That was sort of a untimely looking ball Linda missed. So this is kind of like the Twilight Zone. These ladies were here till like after midnight playing last night, and first thing in the morning, here they are. Oh, this is a tough shot, jacked up over that 5 ball. She can just drift this in. Crushed it. Here's an opportunity, maybe. I'd like to call the 9 ball off the carom. You might have wanted to go a little bit farther than she did. I think she called the 9. That game took a turn because this is Kia gets ball in hand. She gets 4 in the pocket where it is, and the 5-9 staring her in the face. This tables have pretty deep pocket shelves, and balls hit soft can carry in them, but balls that are hit firm and not hit right into the pockets don't go too good. That was effective. 6 ball has got much too much green paint on it. If that 9 would have gone in, it would have been spotted. Kia looks maybe a little nervous. She's getting a little jumpy out here. A dart grip. Okay, let's see what happens. This is a tough shot. See, these pockets are deep, and she got landed funny on that ball. Little one way or the other would have been nice, but she landed funny. Overcut that ball a little bit, but got a good roll. She just looks like she's about straight in the side. Linda knocks in the 9-ball in the side pocket is called and trails 3-2. I'll be back momentarily, folks. This looks pretty cut and dried here. Good stroke. Look out. She was fortunate she didn't land on the point. She might. She's going to try to draw it across and then back over. Good shot. A little steep on this ball and on the rail. But she'd like to start every game with this shot. Kia wins game number 6, takes a 4-2 lead over Miss Linda Chang. Linda had to be convinced that it was her break. That she breaks on all the odd-numbered games, and this is game number 7. Well, it's easy to get zoned out. You know, after last night, you know, we were here. It was like the Bataan Death March. I couldn't find John Wayne or Audie Murphy. Couldn't find anybody there. Just a wasteland of fractured pool players. This bud's for you. She hit them pretty solid, but unfortunately for Linda, she's in a very, very tough spot where pushing out is the push out I would do. I would push the 2 and pocket the 1 if I could, which is allowed. Almost has to hit the 8. Kia gave it back. Because this is a real thin, jacked up look. If she makes it, she definitely hits the 8. Good hit. Kia has a roller in the side pocket. And that's about it. This is still a pretty gnarly looking out. 1 and 2 might be playable, but it gets tricky. That's going to go cross corner. Well, well, pocket in the 4 is about, oh, I don't think she can do much other than that with this ball. It would be upset if she got a shot on the 5. Pretty good stroke, yeah, but real tough. A good attempt at a safe, but actually left Kia as good as she could hope. This lays naturally to the 6. The 8 balls down there midships on the short rail, bottom rail. Kia wants about that little pass in the middle. Oh, you didn't want that. Unfortunately, left Linda difficult. She can hit it, but it's a safety. Pretty straight in. That was a wonderful shot there. Got stretch for this as a lefty. She's got it though. Let's just don't try to draw it too deep. That was a dangerous route. She got away with it because it was heading at the hole. But she'd go more with a little more of a punch and hit middle diamond to drop there. Kia knocks in the 9 to take a 5-game-to-2 lead. That was a big ball in this match because 5 games to 2 versus 4-3 is a horse of another color. He didn't strike them particularly well. You ask her, she'll tell you she sliced that one ball a little bit, and didn't get the full action out of that rack that she was accustomed to. That's going behind the 5 ball. Kid didn't have to say anything. That was a mistake. That was pretty sporty. It's awkward. She's going to probably jump in the ball. She's got to reach for it. She might be just kicking. The jump is awkward. The 2 is down on the cushion here on the left hand's long rail. Past the middle diamond, it looks. Tough shape. I like either Linda. You can go off either side of this ball. I sort of like it. She's going to probably play the bridge and try to kick behind the 5-6. This ball is frozen, which actually makes the shot a little easier, the play easier. Oh, I thought she was going to play a cut to the ball. Good effort. You drilled that ball. That turned out like $1 million. Makes this ball, she should have a nice chance. 5, 6, 7 anyway. Would be pretty good. Gold pocket's better. Yeah, she's going to make it work. She just got to make one more tough shot. That might be a little tough on the cut. Didn't hold it. Could be, she might be able to ultra thin cut this ball, lots of high right. She might just be banking or playing safe. Oh no, she played it. But no real reward. She's got to watch the side point on this kick. I'd like to kick. Well, no, it's on a reach side to cut. This makes sense, but she has half a chance to make this ball. She hits it good. No. Ball in hand for Linda. Big game. Good shot. Should be within reason. I don't know if she's got the speed to get it all the way back to straight in on the 9, but she should have something. That's as good as she could have hoped. She hit that ball a little full. But at the right speed, you can hit short. Pull down these rails. The balls in the pocket that are hitting better than average don't go sometimes. Linda takes game number 8 and trails 5-3. Excuse me. Sort of soft broke those balls, did okay with it. 9 ball, never moved a muscle. Well, the deuce is on that cushion. This ball is playable. Tough roll. She looks like she might be able to throw the 3-ball in. If you, I don't know what distance she's between the cue and the 3-ball. And this is where you get a tournament director or a referee to call the hit. If those balls are close together, she might be allowed to make one single stroke and not push this ball. Otherwise, it's a safety. Like that. That's a good shot. About impossible to get shape without a Herculean shot. Look out. That's a hell of a shot. Boy, that's beautiful. She got just the slightest little angle from her right to left on this ball, which is looking fairly ideal. You might kind of just spin the ball with about 9, 10 o'clock English across the table to the other side. Oh, well, she drew that ball. She drew it strong, too. Nice hit. 8-9. She's had about every 9 ball off the rail. Nice shot. Kia Burwell has won the hill. She takes a 6-3 lead over Miss Linda Chang. Let's see if Kia can put a good rack of balls together and close out this session. And get her sea legs going for some tough competition that lies ahead. Makes 2 balls on the break, but that 1 ball is just about invariably breaking up table towards the middle. Okay, if you insist. Call the 9 in the side pocket on the kick off this bottom rail. Right hand English. No. It looked like a good hit to me. But I'm not official or runner or referee or anything like that. Well, this looks like the potential is definitely there for the taking. The 3 ball is on Kia's reach side as a lefty. I sort of like getting close to it and putting the cue ball on the rail and punching it across. She was going to play the corner pocket and just stun it off the rail above the side pocket and settle for the 7. As it is. Got straight in on it. That was real good. Another one, shoot and stop. Maybe a slight angle. A good high ball shot. And she should be playing the 9 in the same hole and having a handshake momentarily. The condemned lady ate a hearty meal. And that's it. Miss Kia Burwell takes down Miss Linda Chang by the score of 7-3. Linda Chang, I believe, and I'm not 100% on this, is 7th and 8th, and Kia moves up the 1-loss side and is going to be playing, and she's 5th, 6th, and if she wins her next match, she's going to be in the 4th position. It looks like Miss Joanne Mason is going to be playing here next. Having beating, she beat JPNEWT, and we'll be back momentarily for more live stream action on the JPNEWT tour this weekend. We're playing the inaugural 2024 event at the Shooters Family Billiards in Wayne, New Jersey, located at 2230 Hamburg Pike. A family place, family atmosphere, always spotless in here. People are as nice as they can be, and we'll see what the next match is called. I believe it's going to be Miss Joanne Mason versus Kia Burwell right here. That would be my wild guess unless they decide to play the hot seat match. You also have, it might be Oh, this one's going to be, that's going to be a tough match. Melissa Jenkins has been playing extremely well, and happier days are up ahead. She's a staunch JPNEWT Tour regular from the Scranton, Pennsylvania region, not that far from Wayne, New Jersey, where we are, only an hour and a half, 2 hours, she says. And Melissa is going to have some cataract surgery in the offing. And although there's a 200-point disparity between the Fargo ratings, Melissa has been, she's dangerous when she plays good. She plays very good. And to get this far and get to day 2, she's had a good tournament, and she's in a tough neighborhood here against former U.S. Women's Open 9-ball champion, Miss Joanne Mason, who's sponsored on tour by In the Zone and Navigation Products. And it'll be a race to 7, alternate break format, 1 foul, ball in hand, and it'll be the alternate break, 3 foul rule. The 9 does not count on the break shot, and it has to be called. It can't be slopped. Combinations or caroms or things like that, the 9 has to be called. If it's made in the wrong pocket or accidentally during the shot, the player shooting stays at the table and the 9's on the spot. One push after the break. 3 foul rule. Same other standard conditions for 9-ball will apply. This next match will be getting underway in the next few minutes, and
Oh, are they? Oh, I won't. But thank you. They're You're right. I'll be the one that ends up on the floor.
hey,
I'm a plus, so you're right. I would have made it 1-9. That one there. Oh, no, I'm good. Never mind, done.
Looks like it's showtime. Melissa, real sweetheart. I've known her for about 5 years, 4 years since I've been announcing on this tour. That's going to be a tight one. Melissa wins the lag. They're playing, I believe, with the Outsville template racks, and those save the wear and tear on the pool tables. Yeah, Carol, your road dog is up there on the big screen. Let's see what happens. She may have a very promising season in 2024. Going to have her peepers checked the next week or two, she says, and she loves it. You guys play all the time. Oh, she's misplaced her mineral. I don't think Joanne was all that pleased with that particular shot, with either a little swerve or a slight jump. Melissa can strike this one ball. Remembering we do indeed have the 3 foul rule. She might be able to hit the edge of it, absolutely, from how she's cueing. Pockets a ball. Now you see that 9 doesn't count. She called it. Whoa. That's one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. And Melissa takes a 1-0 lead. A hell of a shot. On the adjacent table, we have Kia Burwell up against Giovanna Napolitano, I believe. If I barbarized her name, if people barbarize mine, I guess that makes it all right. My name is Hammerbacher. 4 syllables. That one ball leaks into the clear. However, she's pocketed the deuce. And the 3 ball is way back up where she's standing, so getting position is going to be a tall order. These two losers of the Giovanna Kia match and Joanne versus Melissa will be 5th, 6th. That's a nice strike there. Didn't try to do too much with it. I'd have to use a little right-hand English to... I don't know if she can sweep back behind those balls. Or might play in the side pocket. Hard for me to discern, but the position's tough. Yeah. Melissa, if she could thin the 4 ball towards the 5 on the right side and come 3 rails back behind the 7-9. She did a little half version of what I might have suggested. This looks like safe behind the 8 to me. She even kept it simpler. That's a good shot. She might have wanted to get a little more angle than that, but she ought to be okay. You ought to be able to punch the ball about even with the first diamond before that side pocket. The follow is compromised by the 8. She got a little flat there. This one, pretty good. Looks like she'll play the lower right now and come parallel with the 8. Good natural angle here. She should be right on the line of that straight in 9 the whole way up the second rail. Miss Joanne Mason takes game number 2 and evens the count up with Melissa Jenkins from Scranton, PA, playing out of the Eagle Billiard Room. Evens the count up at a game apiece. This is a race to 7, alternate breaks. The survivor of this match will be playing in the fourth place round. Against the winner of Kia Burwell and Giovanna. Yeah, alternate break. The wingo goes in, but Melissa's going to have to roll out. She'll give it back to her. Nobody even wants to shoot this shot for real. Even though it's got a good safety play. Accuracy and speed are going to be important when this shot jacked up. taking her time with this shot because it's an important shot. Because the rack's pretty easy if she gets correct on the 3 to the 4. And a little straight in on the 3. And she caught too deep. Caught a piece of that pocket, and now she's gonna have to duck. I don't know if she can get past this ball. Maybe she can. That was a thought I hadn't considered, but might hit the point. Now she hit it up. Good shot, good hit. No, I can't say I have. That's very interesting. This is some interesting position play coming here. Excuse me. She got on that ball on the short side. Let's see what sort of play she has. I can't quite see if she has the follow angle. She can go to the side rail off of the high right ball. Yeah, she does. Ooh. This is what I like to call the meniscus. Looking at that 7 ball at the triangle at the bottom of the 7 ball. And just keep my eyes focused through the middle right there. She hit that ball strong. Don't we all? This is a harder shot than she wanted. Just rattled us it in. 3 railed it. It's 2 games to 1 in favor of Joanne. 2 to 1 in favor of Joanne Mason. This looks pretty good here. Except the 3 ball is not playable on the 9. She's got the 1-2 fairly secure. And whether the 4 passes the 8. Probably have to get the bridge for this one. Okay, you can reach it. Inside of the ball. I'd say she calls the 9 right here. I was curious. What I say isn't what she did. I'm not so sure how much black paint's on that 8 ball. She should probably cut the ball up there and come off 2 rails to play the 9. A pretty shot if it goes. Oh no, she drew her ball. Good shot indeed. Three games to 1. She sure does, and she always did. It's nice to see her playing. Now, Frank's still around. He'll be back. Big game here for Melissa. She doesn't want to lose too much touch with this alternate break format. All of y'all sharing the stream, all you cyber sweaters, share it with all your friends, all your other fellow pool degenerates. It might be a pretty good shot, because she might have left her some yellow paint side rails open for sure. She has the full ball to look at. Melissa got away with that one. Might rail first this ball. Spinning across the face of that one might take her cross corner. She's going to kick the bottom rail and try to stick her in the 7. Passable, but she got away with it. I'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, but you can't play it. Oh, I wasn't playing that. I didn't know, but I think if it moves, that's. Oh, okay. All right. But if it moves, like, shoot, that's a stop. Oh, okay. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's why I'm just helping out. All right, thank you. I don't know how to hook everything in, so it doesn't. I don't know.
That's a good shot there. Let's see your diagonal game in action. Like to punch it back to at that middle diamond where she's going right through with her stick. See, she went down deeper there because she hit the ball too chunky. And the draw grabbed the ball and took it down much deeper. This is a speed shot for sure. This is actually in her wheelhouse. This is a shot she plays real good. Oh, announcer's curse. Kind of an off angle here. Probably draw it over and back. Yep, good shot. Joanne takes a 4-1 lead. I like the 14-1. See that ball go back that first time and still overhit it from where she was going.
How do you think the final?
After about 3-4 hours.
So my shirt hit the ball, it doesn't matter. So you should get to put the ball up in the ball room. You have to hit the ball, and then
They're trying to keep this real simple. There's a discussion of a garment that Melissa was wearing moved an object ball, and why don't we just play pool? Let's forget that. That's come and gone. Let's just play pool. Come on, let's go. I really, my thinking is that there should be all ball fouls, but that way you won't have any arguments over stuff like this. But then that's only my opinion. I don't make the rules. I don't make any of the calls. I just call the technical part of the action here. This just eats up clock and doesn't do anything other than produce contention. And we're here to, these people are here to have a good time. They're not, they want to make a living. They listen, enough stuff they got to do to make their living. 40 hours a week, whatever they do. This is just fun on weekends, so let's keep it that way. My view. I very seldom give an opinion. It's a wing ball went down, one ball. Unfortunately for Joanne, the 2 is down table, hooked by the 4, so she's going to either have to kick or roll out. She might be able to hit it. She did more than that, made a great shot there. Here, she'd like to be able to get on the 4 ball. If it goes in the side, it's nice, but she might have to play the corner pocket. Well, she's a little flat to hit that shot. She's going to probably have to go 2 rails. Yeah, a little flat. Back and forth and back. I like Melissa's safety off the bottom rail, not the direct shot, because she could scratch. I think that's what she's going to do. And she shaved it. That was a wonderful shot. It worked out like $1 million. In this situation, you would call in a referee or something like that if she's got a kick out. She's going to hit it direct. Might scratch. She called the 9 ball in the corner pocket. I thought she did. She looked like that was how she was pointing. Good move. Yeah, play hard every shot, you know. I don't know if she can skin this ball enough to risk it from that distance. He's going to go to this. Might have to go to the side. No, she's. But let's go to the side rail. She had a lot more of that ball than it looked, but she sold out a shot. Whoop. She might be hooked, hard to say. She might have the side rail available with a swerve. She can get to past the middle diamond. She could rail first this ball. That's what I think she's going to try to do. Really hit it soft and give it a chance to curve. Hit it too hard. Didn't give it a chance to break. That's a tough shot because you got all that distance. You got to hit it hard, but in the same token, you got to get the ball a chance to break too. These 800 type Fargo people have that exquisite touch that they can do that. Joanne is no slouch at 659, but was a real tall order. That's a kind of a funny angle she's got here. Her draw ball might catch the side point. She took a more conservative route. That's still a pretty good shot. Nice shot from Joanne Mason. She's ahead 5-1. This is a little trickier position here, I think. Oh, she banks it, and that isn't tricky anymore. Great shot. Let's see her. See her draw her ball back a little bit. Even with the rake, if she's close to it, she should be able to get some draw ball from here. That's a double hit it. Cue ball got trapped between the tip and the object ball and bringing a double hit. And there was no argument about that. Three rails. She's got to skin this ball a little bit. I don't know what she's going to try to do. Oh, drew it. Okay. She chose less cue ball travel, which is generally when you have the option, that would be the prudent play. Joanne's on the hill, 6-1. She is, she started to play the game as a child, and you can tell from the sidewinder style that, and the fact that she moves with fluidity around the table. And I, as a 50-year instructor of pool, I've watched people that have picked the game up, especially in the 1980s when The Color of Money came out. I saw these people that picked up the game as adults all moved very, very robot-like. You know, they had no fluidity. The people that picked up the game as adolescents and all, or youngsters, they moved with fluidity. And you can just note the fluidity and the way that they go about their business. All these younger people that pick up the game when they're 9, 10 years old, especially from Europe, are like that. And China. Well, the 2 is close to the corner pocket. She's cutting the side, might hit the 5. Huh. That couldn't have turned out worse, really. We're gonna just have to duck and hope for a shot, probably. She'll check to see if the 5's dead. This match has been playing for about 45 to 50 minutes. I'm just taking a wild guess. Nine spots and yeah.
I predicted the other one. Yeah.
That would have been deranged if she'd have called that 9-ball. Deranged. Home one deranged. She might roll her on top of the 4-ball. She was it was definitely a case of riding the cheese. That's a good shot there. Kind of straight in. Shooting stop is all she can. Oh, she got to the rail. That's respectable. Wrong angle to try to play that shot, I think. It was too tough. Okay, let's see if she can connect the dots and close out this match. I got her just drifting across. Don't try to do anything too outlandish. That's what I would have thought. She would like to have been a little flatter, but she might hit the high right English and play the outside boot of the pocket. What she did, gotta reach for this one a little. The condemned lady ate a hearty meal. The warden wasn't taking phone calls. Melissa falls to Miss Joanne Mason by the score of 7-1. Joanne is waiting for the survivor between Giovanna and Kia.
I'll be able to see it. Well, the forward plays better when I see the table, right?
Hey, you had a good tournament.
Yeah. Because when the balls are far away, you can't. Trying to cut a ball for like up there, and when he's down here, I can't. It's got like fuzz all around it. But hopefully when the cataract's gone, it'll. I'm getting the lens put in to fix the eye, so I only have to have a contact in the side, which is good.
Get your eyeballs shaved. get all those.
So easy to fix your eyes.
Yeah, get those eyeballs shaved. Did you ride with Carol?
No, I came myself this morning. We went home last night. I was able to sleep in my own bed for 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
So she has full leave tonight, so she went home and slept and had a good night's sleep in her own bed, and I slept in my own bed, which was nice. Yeah, it's only an hour and 40 minutes, so it wasn't bad. The drive's not bad. It's an easy drive too. It's all highway. So
Have a safe trip back over the highways and byways.
I'm gonna sit and watch for a little bit, but I gotta go grab something to eat downstairs. The pizza here is very good. Yeah, I had it yesterday. It was good, but I was dying for sausage and peppers.
Oh, I made that Friday night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them, but I make them at home, but I have to eat them early, or I have
Like
to
an
eat
ingest?
Yeah.
That's
So
why
I have to
I
eat
think
them.
I'm gonna get
Yeah, I have to eat them really early.
I'm exchanging a little sideline repartee with our two contestants. I don't know whether your mic is turned on or not. That's a Frank thing. I'm just a guy that does what he does. Yeah.
So can I just mention a couple of things?
Well, sure.
Do we don't know if this mic is on? Hello?
Look at the right. It should be. Let's see. Talk.
Is anything moving when I'm speaking? Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I just wanted to tell everybody that I'm going to be at the Super Billiards Expo in the Navigator booth. My sponsor, Rio, thank you so much for everything you do for me. So I'm going to be in there, and come and see me for all your tip and chalk needs. And we have a brand new carbon fiber break/jump cue. Yeah, very cool thing. Geared more for the beginning league player. So really come and see me. It's going to be really worthwhile, I believe. Okay, I was sent a prototype from Japan, and it really hits great.
They might as well start trying to save the trees.
Yeah, there you go.
Thinking green, you know.
Right. There you go. Well, I will see you later, and hopefully back on this table.
Well, that would be the you're waiting for the survivor between Kia and Giovanna. I would believe you're in the 5th, 6th slot,
Yeah,
and they're playing.
So, yeah,
They're playing in that
both fair
for
contenders. So
fourth.
I'm gonna take dead aim here, and then there were 4. See ya.
Yeah. That was Miss Joanne Mason, and very. We're gonna have a hot seat match going here. I see Miss Brianna Miller, our tour director, and she's going to be up against Rachel Lang. Loser of that match being guaranteed 3rd, and the winner guaranteed 2nd. But the hot seat match is on deck here, due to start in a few moments, and like that. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Mike. I believe how this is going is that Joanne will probably be on the table that Giovanna and Kia are competing on, and the hot seat matches. We're just trying to keep this moving rather than wait an hour. So. Rachel is sponsored by team by J P-Shower Custom Cues, the title sponsor of the JPNEWT tour, and she won a tight match with Miss Joanne Mason last night to ascend to this hot seat situation along the way, and we have Francois Le Terrible. We were munching on breakfast and encountered each other in the diner, and I think we both ate like wild dogs.
Two strangers in the night.
Where's old Blue Eyes when you need him,
exactly.
Right? I think he checked out a while back in that hotel.
All right, 900 on the stream. We got our hot seat match here. Rachel Lang, Brianna Miller.
Both sponsored. I know. Brianna is our tour director here, and looked like she lagged that one ball to a patch of glue.
So we got Rachel, who's sponsored by Joe P. Shower Custom Cues, the title sponsor of the event. And then you have Brianna, who's sponsored by Jacoby Cues, myself, PA Pro-Am Pool, in 3 seconds.
And oddly enough, both of those fine companies are both located in Wisconsin, a place that I lived for several years, and played through the Midwest on Midwestern tours in my fairly lengthy checkered career.
We are down to the final 4 now. Wordy it does. It's actually a Gil Castillo leather case, custom made for Rachel.
That's all the glitters is not gold, but that has a lot of glitter to it. That break had a lot of glitter too. Pocketed 3 balls. Is this safe behind the 8?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just catching up on all the comments.
Well,
What's up, Gerard?
I've been trying to hit them as they come to.
Yeah, I'm doing more of the tournament direction today versus the commentary. Guys are obviously have wonderful commentary here with George.
Joanne wasn't favored.
Now I'm just going through the comments here.
But yeah, this is That worked out pretty good. She moved that 9 out of the pocket. That's the good news. The bad news is that she left Rachel.
She opened it up for the run out, yeah.
Pretty routine looking.
Must have stayed off the mic this weekend. I got a slight little tickle, I guess you would say, in my throat.
That last night was a monsoon when we were leaving this joint.
Absolutely, God. It's a 9-minute ride from here to the hotel room. It took me 30 minutes to get there.
That was about the same for me. I was on that highway that the diner was on. You know, and she just needs to just come up high and just get parallel with the 8. That, I don't like it.
Sorry, guys. Just fixing my mic real quick here. So I got moved a little bit.
I don't like this angle. In fact, that's maybe the world's worst.
Yeah, a little flat there. She's going to have to punch off that left side rail.
And these tables with balls soft, they go. But balls that hit medium speed, oh.
The long shot? Okay.
The ball she hit to get shape on that ball was hideous.
Yeah. So I saw Joanne over here on the stream. What's she talking about? What you guys she ended up putting a little bit of push on her on her sponsorship a little bit. And we tell the people when they're getting ready to play who sponsors them. That she's going to be in the booth at the expo. Shit, somebody got a free sponsorship out of me on my stream. Wow.
Yeah, well.
Free advertising, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so we got.
Yeah, she got into a little bit of a like, I can't say a brouhaha.
That was a little disagreement. It sounds like about the
a peccadillo.
Yeah.
And you know, I have my own views. You know. Mm-hmm. Either you play all ball fouls or you.
Well, the problem with the all ball fouls in a tournament like this, which yeah, if you don't have a referee for each table, it becomes tough to.
That's right. It's
a my word versus your word situation. Not saying that situation was anybody was lying or whatever, but it becomes my perspective versus your perspective. Versus outside perspective.
Sure, and since neither of us are in the game here, we don't make any calls as to good or bad hits or any of that stuff. That's up to the tournament direction. That's gonna just come short.
Well, they have me in place as a referee to look at a shot or anything like that. Any specific rule questions goes through Brianna. I just do the shot watching. Most of the time it's just me recording it with my cell phone and playing it back, but yeah. Got Chris Kemp here, the owner of Shooters. She's saying hi to everybody. She's gonna leave out for the day for us, but we're gonna say goodbye to her.
Well, they were wonderful. They're wonderful hosts, and I'm a particularly proud parasite to have vultured up on some of their hospitality here. Look out, 8-ball. Oh, just got around it. No real shape looking at here. This is a shot that carries no reward.
Of course, we already know hitting above the neck.
Mm-hmm.
We're civilized people here.
Speak for yourself.
Right?
I'm from a primitive and savage culture. I'm
All right, we got Rihanna on the 3-ball.
Well, we got some Daffys and Donalds going on here.
Yeah.
some ducking. I like her draw. No.
Play off the edge of the 3, use the 8 for the hide.
No.
No.
I would like to see her go down table behind the 5-9. This it looked like it laid pretty good to do that. She just got up and did what she did. This is a trickster because
Yeah, neither one of them want to take a swing at this 5. But they're waiting for the other one to make the mistake.
this is a dangerous shot here. This cue ball might. Yep.
Yeah, exactly what we're saying. All right, well, we have Giovanna Napolitano. She's on the hill over there on table 3. The winner of that matchup gets to play Joanne Mason for 4th place.
Survivor, all of that gets the loser of this match.
Yeah. Like we said yesterday.
That was no good. She gave up the side rail.
Yeah.
Didn't lock her on the 9 ball. Yeah. What were we saying, Frank, about yesterday?
Good try by Bray. Let's make it safe.
Yeah.
I bet the chalk yesterday. I took top four Fargos. I bet the chalk on it. So I think sorry, I took 4 out of the top 5 Fargos for the final 4. I had Lang, Miller, Mason, and I had Napolitano. I'm seeing if she gets there. Scores 6-4 over there, but he is very capable of getting out 2 racks.
She has a higher rating than Kia.
No, she's 558. He is 570.
Right. I knew they were close.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a joke that her and I have. Every time I come watch her play, she wins. And every time my wife come watch her play, she loses.
Mm.
It's a good shot by Bray. Get down to the 7.
See, these two players, the way their movements are, Frank, they move with fluidity because they both started to play when they were young.
Absolutely.
The adults' movements are wooden in comparison. She's gonna lob it in and just take her medicine.
Who else? Oh. She was practicing a shot earlier. I thought she was going to go 2 rails with it again. All right, we got 110 on the stream. Let's try to get these numbers up a little bit. Sunday afternoon. Got some pool going on.
That's a word I'm hearing an awful lot when I watch the TV broadcast. Extension. When they're all on the time clocks.
I'll tell you, I was hitting, about a half hour ago, I was hitting some balls with Brianna's cue. Man, that thing is super solid, that Jacoby cue.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're highly respected. That's a miss. Oh, no, maybe not. Looked like she might have overcut the ball when it came off her cue a little bit.
I took a couple shots with that cue, and it felt like I had like Excalibur in my hand. It was, I was King of England.
Yeah.
MindForgeNutrition.com. Guys, check out these strips that dissolve on your tongue. You got the Volt that helps you get through that grind of the tournament to come out the champion. You got the Recharge you're going to take that night that's going to help you get some sleep. And we know you're out partying, so you're going to take the Revive in the morning. It's going to help you get rid of that hangover. For your first-time purchase, if you use code PROAMPOOL, you get 20% off your order. Check them out, mindforgenutrition.com. I'm going to leave a link for you right there in the chat. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Score tied up 1-1. Rachel got, unfortunately, kicked into the side pocket.
Yeah.
George, you might have to try some of those Mind Forge products that were just up there.
I'm never going to need the hangover one.
No, not the hangover one, but I tell you that energy one works out pretty well.
Is it all natural herbs?
It is all natural herbs, actually, yeah. I'm big on the keto diet, so I make sure the stuff I ingest is natural, and it definitely works with it.
Some of the things I got to watch a lot of stuff because I'm on blood thinners, and I have my INR checked regularly, and that could affect my blood thickness and my INR because I've got artificial heart valve. And but definitely do some research on it, you know.
Yeah. So we have a final over there in that 5th-6th matchup. Giovanna Napolitano has won that match. That'll eliminate Miss Burwell in the 5th-6th position. Put Giovanna on to the 4th place matchup.
I like to see her hit this bank medium speed if she plays it. I think she'll just play safe. And
Medium speed up behind the 6.
yeah, behind the 6. Hit this high left. She played the ball and sold out. Kind of got caught in between there a little bit, Frank.
Absolutely. Let me just share it a little bit.
This is a bit of a tester here for that shot.
That's pretty good.
Good stroke.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like a little bit of the high right of center. She didn't hit the outside ball because it was send her on a thicker path. Now she just got to get him, just draw that ball across like she hits him strong, like that.
All right, we got 2-1.
Good shot.
CrossroadCues.com, ran by the man with the impeccable reputation, Eddie P., also known as the Man of Faith. They have all the top cues out there. Ariar Carmelli, Sam Sarah, Paul Drexler, Philippi, Sly, you name it, they have it. They have lightning fast shipping. They have flexible financing through a firm. Layaway is also available. They buy, sell. All right, we got 2-1. Rack number 4.
That break was the All-American stuffer. She stuffed 2 balls in that lower left corner. And play the corner pocket and ball back on this side. Okay. I can't quite see what the player sees.
What's next for you after this tournament, George? What's your next one you're going to?
It looks like it's going to be not till May, because this tour next month is going to be in New Hampshire, which is just or up in New England, which is just a bit far for me to travel. So it's going to be down in around Memorial Day. It looks like with that matchroom event with Chris, and that looks like my next stop. That was a beautiful hit there.
Yeah, she got a little far on the 6, but I think she'll be all right.
Yeah.
I got a busy 8 weeks. I have, well, Monday I'm going to Yale Billiards for their private show with FSR, David Alcady, Moritz Newhouse, and a couple other pro players. And next weekend is that matchroom event in Boston, which I'm excited to go to. And the following weekend is the Premier League pool matchroom event at Jason Schall's pool room. I'm real excited to go to that one. We got our $4.99 in Philly. Then the JPNEWT New Hampshire event.
Nice out from break and run out there. 2 games to 2 now. When are you still working at that job, engineering?
Yeah. Absolutely. I've been there very long that I have more than enough time saved that I can go on these little
Junk
excerpts and come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll be at the Super Billiards Expo.
Government job. Yeah. I'm gonna be up the expo at least one. A friend of mine and I like to go one day, yeah, and check it out. That's for sure.
That don't feel right to me.
No, most of us all are allergic to gravity. That might lack the comfortability of the present.
I just saw myself falling off the chair on the stream, and it was not going to look good.
Yeah, boy, that you don't want to do that. We got no room for any emergency.
I know I probably wouldn't have to go to the emergency room. My ego would be badly bruised.
I don't know. You could land funny. You just don't know how you're gonna go.
Yeah.
You know, we're not kids anymore. You know, usually, at least for me, any kind of fall that I ever have to go to the emergency room. Doesn't matter what the impact was, as I'm prone to internal bleeding. Last night, I went downstairs to get some food at the downstairs pizzeria that was sensational, and almost slipped in the puddle of water, and went down. A couple of the girls were out there smoking, and under the awnings there, and they had just big like lakes. I took a step and almost lost it.
Yeah, Rafi, it's a little warm in the room today, so Brianna's wearing just wearing a regular shirt. The shirt she's wearing underneath her jersey. I actually have some custom PA Pro-Am t-shirts that are coming for her, especially with the summertime. Strong cut.
She's starting to get on a roll here. She gets correct on this 5. You can put them on her side of the scoreboard because she should be in good shape to get out.
Going down to one table after this match. We started the Joanne Parker Giovanni match already. After this match, we'll have 2 matches left.
You have the finals.
We'll have 3rd place in the finals.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Definitely nice, sweet stroke on that one. Brady come a couple rails for the 8.
Gonna play to the 9 in the side pocket was the look, I think. I know.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got 3-2, Brianna. In the Box Sportswear, the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am and the Pennsylvania Open. Pictured here is our Pennsylvania Open jerseys and our matching jackets. If you're interested in purchasing one of these, check out inthebx.net, and I'll leave a link for you in the chat. All right, we got 3-2. Let's update that score for you.
Joanne and Giovanna are just lagging there in the third, fourth match. So,
Kev, what's up, buddy?
we chipped the cheddar.
Yeah, hit that one just a little.
A little skinny.
Yeah, a little skinny in that one, a little rough.
You'll have to hit this one skinny, go all the way up table maybe. The 3 might pass the 4 though.
Nice bump off the 9.
That looks picture. That's picture. Just gotta draw our ball a little bit here. We'll play to the 5 in the same hole. Or
4, 5, 6 all in the same pocket.
I don't know about the 6.
I'm sorry, 3, 4, 5 all in the same pocket. No, just punch it over.
On the rail. That was. You just have to turn it over one time or shoot and stop right on mark. Oh, she stayed on the line. She had a good angle to force it. Good line here.
Yeah.
Get the rake for goodness sake.
Yeah, she's gonna a little bit of a tougher shot on 9. She should be alright.
Or the extender.
Extension.
None of these youngsters ever even use the bridge anymore. Hardly ever. I don't think she can reach us with the extension. She's gonna need the bridge.
Alright, she's got the rake.
That's why she doesn't like the bridge.
They're good though.
Actually, this shot lays good. I bet you she can drill this bank right where the cue ball's standing if she plays it.
Play right back.
Inside English a little bit. Inside out. Nah. We'll leave it mid. Rachel was fortunate. Well, Rachel knocks it in and evens the count at 3 apiece.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, we got a score of 3-3. Going to the race of 7.
Most of the time, when the one doesn't go in the side, it just banks up, you know, at the top, short rail, middle diamond. It's you could put a hanky on where those balls are landing. All been watching this table break for 2 days here. She wouldn't be happy with that, I don't think.
I think kind of works out for Brianna. She's gonna open up a little bit. I think Rachel's gonna just put this cue ball behind the 5 though.
So she's following the ball, I don't know. Gotta hit that ball lower to get it back underneath, lower and a little chunkier.
George, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I won't stop you. After you, I'll be right after you come back.
Actually, why don't you go ahead first then? I'll let you come back. All right, Rachel's looking at the 1-9 combo into the corner, right off the 2. It is makeable. She's going to have to carry him off the 2 ball, though. Thanks to George this weekend, too, for commentating a lot of these matches. And 6 ball goes in. Thanks for George this weekend commentating about a bunch of these matches. I'm kind of feeling under the weather. I've had a migraine the past 2 days I can't get rid of. He's been graciously commentating the matches. I appreciate that. All right, Rachel has an opportunity to get out. 4 to 5 might be tough, but I think it could lay up as a routine shot depending on where she leaves a 3. All right, it's going to be a tough shot of this rack here. She's going to play the 4. She's going to have to go 2 rails around the 7. She might even collect that 3rd rail on the side. Get down for the 5 in the bottom right corner. Go restricted shot. She's going to get away with it, though. Brianna's going to have to jump or kick at it. Assuming most likely it's going to be a jump shot. Wow. Here comes George back. Bree's gonna be able to, should be able to get out of this rack by cutting a 5 in, come up with 7. Here comes George.
She'd like to start every game from here. She'd be in the Hall of Fame. But that ain't the announcer's curse. And it would take more than the announcer's curse, I think. It might take an alien invasion or the end of the world. Rihanna gets out and takes a 4-3 lead at the halfway point of this hot seat match here at Shooters Family Billiards in Wayne, New Jersey. The 1 in the side, the 2 is long and kind of straight in from the cross table rail. The 3 is way up table. A pretty demanding shot. But if anybody can handle it, this young lady is as good as any for the task. I mean, she might have got there, she may not. Her body language and posture. Yeah, she sure did. Now she's coming down table. 4 in the side. Should get close to the 8. Drew it over there, kind of stunned it more than drew it. From the rail. The 8-ball might be her salvation coming off that side rail. That would be her target point to come into the 8-ball. If that's the way she decides to go. Huh? She got even better than that. She got straight in almost. Coming back right where she is. Good shot. She played the running ball. Nice out. A break and run for Brianna, and she takes a 5-3 lead. And don't count Rachel out yet. She came from off the pace to beat Joanne Mason yesterday and another of her adversaries. So she's far from out of it, but this is a monstrous game here because 5-4 is a whole lot different than 6-3 and having to fade 3 Brianna breaks. From her body language, I don't think she can see the 2 to make it. And if she swerves it with the left, she's going behind those balls. Tough. She's in a tough spot, I think. I might be wrong. I can't see what the player sees. This looks like a high left or center left safety and 2 rails behind the 3 ball. Tough from this distance in the rail. Yeah, she hit it good. Went 1 rail and did the job. Ooh, that 4-9 is. That 4-9 is sitting a little high at the long rail side of that pocket.
Malaga, you're professional.
That's a bit of a trickster. Well, let's see what Brianna comes up with here. She doesn't like the 4-9, or she'd have been, the first time she had ball in hand on this ball, she'd have played it more aggressively. She might be playing to break it out. Or go into it. And, yeah. That's what I thought. It looked like a 4-9 was a false looking combo. The shot that looks available might be the 4-9 Karen, because she's coming straight down the lane. Just a high center ball. She'll be almost on the perfect split. Well, that takes that option out of play. She might be playing safe here with the bridge, cutting it into the 7 and coming 3 rails behind the 6. You know what she's doing? She's looking at this ball kind of full. Might have left a piece of it. Oh, she's on 2 chuckles. 2 fouls. And even though this ball's on the rail, it's a good looking opportunity. She might land it a little flat here. She might be drawing her ball. That's a good shot. Slight touch of high right English, I would say. She loses her, didn't spin it on the inside. Then the natural angle of the shot carried it right in the side pocket. Big game, that's 5-4 now. Monstrous difference between 5-4 and 6-3 on the hill. Some good sportsmanship being displayed by Rachel in that position. Sometimes in the heat of these matches, and it goes a while, you can forget whose break it is when you alternate break format. And Brianna has been making regularly at least 1 to 2 balls. Made a 1 on the side. Has a look at the 2, but no real offensive shot that I can. Rachel might have played a little bit slower and try to get that ball back down behind the 8 or 9. Yeah. Brianna might thin this ball on her right side and come all the way down table and use balls as a blocker. Well, she just a contained sort of a shot. Keyhole. Rachel nods her head. I can't quite see what the player sees, but this is a fairly tough hit. I almost like 2 rails. Playing down to the bottom rail, splitting the first and there's a lot of right English. We're coming 1 rail, it's close. If you hit it good, good shot. Oh, lost her cue ball. Position of the 3 is tricky because her around the horn, she'll have to play a little high right English to play the 3 in the same pocket. Good speed there. That's a real good shot. Gonna come off the parallel with the 4. Yeah. This is 2 rails to the mid table. Got away from her a little bit. I sort of like her going rail first with the high right ball and hoping to get a wide swing off the second rail and get parallel with the 7. I don't know if she can draw this ball. Maybe she can. All she did, she hit a strong shot. There was the rail firster. Not through there. You got to draw off the face of the middle of the table, Rachel. She got away with it. She's looking to even this count up at 5 apiece with good position here to get straight in on the 8. Might have gone a little farther. I would have had to have veered on the other side of it, if any side. She was effective. Getting ready to even this count up at 5 apiece with this 9 ball. Five apiece. The rolls might have evened out a little bit now. Kick and stick was dangerous. You could scratch. That'll play. That'll work out. How do? This is a wide open enough looking layout to get to the hill first. Big game. Another huge game. That was stylish enough looking shot. You might have wanted a little more angle than that. She might have a little green paint sticking out. So do I. That's why I hang out in the booth. You know, this is... These two have been playing since noon yesterday. Both of them are undefeated and trying to get to the modified final set where the winner goes to 7 and the loser, a winner of the losers or B side goes to 9. She tried to skin it and fend. That's a huge little faux pas there. And 9 on the side looks relatively inviting off the 8. All she has to do is keep her wits about her. This high English and just come straight up the table to about parallel with the 8, a little straighter. She went 2 rails on the inside. Either way, she got to the spot that I would have liked. You just roll this in and 9 in the side pocket is there for the taking. Ooh. And drills it in. Brianna gets to the hill. Had 6 games to 5. A beautiful break shot and a made-to-order looking layout with the 2. If it gets past the 6, she should fall naturally on the 3, either in the same hole. That ball was bobbing up like a ping pong ball in a tornado. Kind of reaching and stretching it around. Oh, she's okay. She's good with this ball. Take your time. That's right. Wiping down her shaft, getting right. Looking good. Needs to get about straight in on the 8. Go a little to her left. That's ideal. Looks like the condemned lady ate a hearty meal. Brianna takes down Rachel by the score of 7-5 in a hotly contested match. Brianna waits in the hot seat for either Joanne, Giovanna, or Rachel. That's a ball she sawed off with a little inside ball. You hit that last ball a lot more inside, didn't you?
I did.
Or the one you scratched.
I didn't even consider the scratch, to be honest.
It came off natural, and that gives you that extra turn.
Yep. I didn't even consider it, though. But you think, like, that's a game changer, you know? If I would have lost the match, it would have been because of that 8 ball. It's going up 6-3.
And it raced to 7.
6-3 rather than 5-4, you know, that's huge.
Especially the way, you were breaking and balls were going in, you're going to control the table. She couldn't fade 3 of your breaks.
Yeah, I had 2 breaking runs, so.
Yeah.
When I had the out, I did it, but.
She wouldn't have been able to fade 3 of your breaks from 6-3. That's what it would have come down to.
I mean, I made quite a few mistakes, but I think my safeties really helped me in that game. They try to, fade those mistakes, but it was rough.
Well, she shoots good. Be up around 600. She's a young girl. She's only like in her early. She came from behind several of her matches too.
Down like
Six,
16 or something like that.
yeah, Joanne missed a couple balls, but still, she kept playing. We'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. Manny, the last time I was in San Antonio, George Gervin was shooting jumpers in the Hemisphere Arena for the Spurs. If you can remember that, you got to be an old geezer like me. If you see me on the camera, you can see that I'm not exactly the youngest guy in the room. Yeah. Well, we got either Joanne or Giovanna are going to be out after this session. Their match is kind of proceeding a little slowly there, but it's 3-2 for Giovanna in that match for third, fourth, and Rachel will tangle with whoever happens to survive between that pair, and then Brianna will play a modified race in the finals against whoever survives from that trio. I'm George Hammerbacher, a longtime instructor, a PBIA, BCA, ACS, advanced level instructor from Baltimore, Maryland, and I'm been the voice here of the JPNEWT tour for 3-4 years now, and I love to watch the girls compete. They have camaraderie. They don't seem quite as cutthroat for the most part as their male counterparts. I was also doing another regional tour, the Action Pool Tour from Maryland and Virginia, for about 7-8 years there before that went south, or not south, but just stopped, and COVID hit and like that, and things slowed up in that, but a lot of places were closed, so pool slowed up. But now all kinds of things are happening pool wise now, and it's a good thing because I've noticed a raise in interest for my services. I do all hands-on instruction, and I try to school these people in the mechanics and the fact that they have to work real hard to break bad habits. A lot of them are acquired over 20-30 years of.
George, I'm gonna see if I can zoom in with this side camera.
Well, we're gonna see a little A little bonus action from the coast here. We have a 3-3 count over there between Joanne and Giovanna.
Give me the best view. Let's see what I can do for it.
Looks like the lights got us sharked.
Let me know what's in view. There.
Yeah, the very head of the table is somewhat obscured, but
That better?
there we go. Francois, he's my man from Yucatan. Here at Shooters Billiards, we're getting some bonus coverage from the third-fourth match is currently underway, and 3-3 between Giovanna Napolitano and Joanne Mason. Yeah, when that one's over, whoever's still breathing from that encounter is going to tangle with Rachel to see who gets to play Brianna in a one-set modified final. I'll give you the best I can give you from the distance that we're at here. It's Giovanna at the table. Tried to dribble that tray ball in the side pocket, but didn't go down, and now Joanne is at the table. Former U.S. Open women's champion from days of yesteryear. Battling her way up the one-loss side of this event. If she wins this, she'll have a rematch with Rachel, who sent her to the B side yesterday evening. Sort of looks like the 5 ball on the rail, the 6 in the same hole. She went around the horn on the inside and has a pretty natural lay-in shot to come back to either straight in the side pocket or corner pocket. Depends on her speed. Side pocket. Probably play her high left ball and come 2 rails out of that corner. I can't see her angle. In all fairness, you might be playing the outside ball as well. It's hard for me to discern from this vantage point. Or come straight down the table like that. That was a real well hit ball there. just about dead straight in on the 9. Pretty much, Joanne Mason takes a 4-3 lead over Giovanna. Nice play there from Giovanna. The 2 and 3 are sort of blocked up down there. Can't see what she's going to do, really. Played the combo. All you cyber sweaters, we're going to be probably about another half hour or so from the next match on the stream table. And this was bonus coverage of the 3rd, 4th round. Joanne Mason at the table with a nice looking scoring opportunity. Player left hand ball, go to the other side rail, or punch it over somehow. The left hand ball. She can't play the same style of shot now. She's in the middle of the table, can be a little murky with that 7 and 8. Fell on the rail good. She rolled up good on the 7 in the side. Like I said, I can't quite see her angle, but she might be playing both in the same pocket. No. But she got straight in the corner, which is just as good. Trying not to do anything too exotic with the cue ball. She's maybe looking, trying to follow the ball down and come up a little closer. Now she just took her medicine. It was like a half ball, sort of a shot, center bottom edge. Beautiful, nice out from Joanne. She's ahead 5-3. Very, very important game coming for Giovanna. She doesn't want to, she has to win this game to keep Joanne off the hill and get right back in this match. Be back on serve. I don't know if Giovanna has any kind of look at this one ball. It's very hard for me to discern it from this vantage point. Made a good hit. That was a stylish shot, a little like semi-jumper with the long cue. Came 2 rails and nipped the deuce and has a real tasty looking layout, at least from here, if she can reach it. It looks like 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the board. Stayed with that stroke pretty good, maybe overran it a little bit. shot I like it for her is played a high, good little right hand ball to come back and forth and back. So when she hits that second rail, she hits it to the viewer's left of that 8 ball that's over there, and comes out to the 6. Little high right English. Played safe. Again, I can't see what they see especially from here. We're just, whoa, little blink of the lights there. Maybe a good ducking job from Giovanna. I don't know if Joanne can hit this ball directly. Oh yeah. She might have sold it out. She just kind of shook it like her head. I don't think she liked it. She was playing position for the side, but that angle must have been just too sharp. The one thing she doesn't want to do is lose her cue ball. Pretty disciplined shot, I think. She did have it in excellent position. Very nice shape. Joanne is bidding to go on the hill with this 9 ball. Indeed it is, and Giovanna has a long way to climb now, and she's going to take a break. She's working her way through this one loss side. She's looking to tangle with Rachel for another a revenge encounter. If she needs to win one more game over Giovanna to get that opportunity. Does anybody have any questions you would ask of me? Not that I necessarily would know the answers. I know some things, but I may or may not know the answer. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. That way you'll know that I don't know, and that if I don't know, I might be prompted to go look up something so I will know the next time you ask me, so I won't say I don't know. You figure all that out, get back to me. Joanne Mason takes down Giovanna Napolitano by the score of 7-3. She'll be back on the streaming table in a few moments versus Rachel Lang in the second and third position slot.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
Yeah. Okay.
When will I see you again?
Uh,
Are you going to the 499 and under 8 ball? Down at, oh, probably not. That's in Philly.
yeah. The Philly tournament for this was moved out.
Yeah. No, he's having a 499 and under tournament at the same place, at Bluegrass for 8 ball. A 499 and under 8 ball this month at the last.
No, I won't be there for that at all.
Okay.
I'm not going to be going to New Hampshire.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't think I love you.
It's Carole King sang that song a long time
Yeah.
ago. You know what that song was?
No.
So far away. Too tough to have to go
Right.
all the way up through the Big Apple and all that.
It takes me 7 hours to get to New Hampshire.
Nah, it'll take me 11.
Too much. By the time I get there, I can't walk. So.
It's almost like driving almost Chicago.
Right.
Too tough.
I'll see you for the 499.
Yeah, Linda, yeah, Linda, miss this event. I hope everything for you. All right.
15-minute break and we're going to start fourth or third place and then the top.
Okie dokie.
That camera lock up.
Looks like you're nice and centered on the.
I love technology, huh?
Yeah. Nothing like it. I think I'm gonna go up and get me another sody pop and maybe a little.
Want me to get a break?
Yeah, sure, that'd be nice.
You want soda? What else?
Oh, that's all right. I think.
Bar in it?
If they got a Milky Way up there, that'd be good. It's just a little something.
Yeah, I can get up there.
Good tournament, Giovanna. Yeah, well, you know that's a former U.S. Open champion. Well, that
Wasn't working that much.
it happens. You know, if you have 40, 45 minutes. But let me ask you this: do you have a job? Well, there you go. You know, and this is you have fun.
That's what this is.
It's fun, you know, and of course, you know, you play pretty damn good. You weren't liking your game that much last week or last Friday. It was last week.
Yeah.
She only comes into Calcutta. She only comes into Calcutta when I'm here.
And he never buys me.
Shit, I tempted it.
So
Go for too much.
She's evil. Yeah. Have a good trip back. Have a safe trip back. No, no finals missed. Pardon?
You want to break for a few minutes?
Yeah, I'm.
Put the weight screen up.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Linda checked in.
Yeah, I saw that. Is Linda not touring right now, or? Let me move the mic. Thanks, Reddy. I appreciate it. Usually I'd run a whole lot of graphics through the stream. I was saying earlier, I have just a major chronic headache this weekend I can't get rid of, so I've been letting George kind of run the stream. All right, we're going to get started here. This is the third place matchup. This is Joanne Mason, 659 Fargo, versus Rachel Lang, 598 Fargo. The young ladies are going to go at it, race to 7. Winner plays Brianna. What's wrong? All right, winner's going to play Brianna. And the loser of the match will get 2 envelopes moderately stuffed with cash. A little whitewash here. Let me try and see if I can try out this exposure just a little bit. All right, so we'll get underway here in a second. So Joanne Parker, 650. I'm sorry, Joanne Mason, 659. Fargo, Rachel Lang, 598. Joanne sponsored by Navigator Tips. Rachel sponsored by Joe P. Shower Northeast. I'm sorry, Joe P. Shower Custom Cues. Also the title sponsor of the Joe P. Shower Northeast Women's Tour. All right, we're going to get underway. NTZ. Oh, and is that right? Both? I think both of these are right. All right, here we go. Rack number 1, third place matchup. Gonna get George back here in a few minutes. George is gonna jump in and take over. Coming back, George. All right, George is on his way in, guys. Enjoy the commentary by George. I'll be back here for the finals.
Okay.
And I appreciate it. Monster migraine. Thank you for commentating.
Oh, my pleasure. This is what I come up here to do.
Fargo 700 migraine right now.
Well, I could give you the Louis XVI antidote to it, which would be off with the head, but that would be just a permanent solution for a temporary problem. So Joanne Mason is attempting to that was a tasty looking little roll there. She fell nice on this ball. And if she snatches it back with draw, or stuns it over. A little bit on the wrong side of the 4. That was a really nicely hit ball. That was a little against the grain, and she turned it back against its will with an inside ball. But the 7 is the trickster in this little tale. As I was starting to say, Joanne is going to try to avenge her defeat yesterday evening to Rachel by a hill count. Joanne had chances and didn't get the job done. Like that. That the 7's a trickster. If it goes past the 8, she might have to shoot it up top. Because even she misses the ball up top, she has a good natural safety line. Or she's going to try to come into the 8, the double kiss. Lots of stuff could happen. Never touched him. What's the percentage on that? I could have bet my ears that she was going to touch one of those balls. That was pretty amazing. I slapped at that ball a little bit. This is a tricky little shot here. I don't know if she can stun it past the 9. Good shot, she did. Beautiful hit. Got her line of sight. Looks like she's either playing the side or the top right-hand corner on the screen. Joanne takes a 1-0 lead. Rachel came back from basically the dead last night. She was trailing either 6-3 on this table, 6-4 in an alternate break format, which made it very tricky when you fall behind in a format like this with the alternate break and these racking templates where you're almost insured of making a ball minimum every rack. It's difficult to rebound. You're going to have to hope your opponent makes a mistake or two, you get a good roll or two, and play your game. Plus, they're using this brake pad, which gets the cue ball jumping a little bit. But they're playing the standard rules. They're going to call the 9, and the 9 does not count on the break. If the 9 gets knocked in by luck or as a result of pocketing another ball, that player stays at the table. That's a tempter, but she might give it back. She might make the 2 and the 3 on this shot. Whoa, great hit. This is tricky. She just got there. Fortunately, she got away with one. She got into an awkward spot there. That 8 ball covers up an awful lot of that 7. Coming 2 rails. She might just have to go 1 rail. Hit that ball. Hit that ball rough. Mm. The 9 ball might have something to say with this. I think she might just inside the ball. I don't know what she's going to do. She just get the bridge or the extender. The win is sponsored by Navigator. And then Zone Apparel. The 9 ball might be in the way coming 2 rails. She had the inside the ball because of the 9. That was a good shot, good selection. Highly seasoned, highly experienced Joanne Mason, who won a U.S. Open way back. Very intense player. Stayed down and finished the shot. Big shot in this match. Take a 2-0 lead here.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thank you, Vincent. Good shot. Joanne takes a 2-0 lead in this semifinal contest. The winner of this match will get to play Brianna Miller for the title, and in the modified final, the winner of this match will have to beat Brianna and go to 9 games before Brianna reaches 7 games. This 1 to the 2 ball is going to be a little bit tricky. But she has to hit this ball firm and it'll deflect more towards the 3 ball. Especially from this almost 8.5 foot distance. She really has to catch us inside to beat the Kissu in the 3. Very tough to beat the Kissu in the 3, like I said. But she has a half a pocket past the 6 ball. On this deuce. She was playing the billiard on the 6 and her mineral got sunburned and it sought the shade. Big shot here. This is a huge shot to get back in this match. Pretty shot from Rachel. She trails 2 games to 1. And she's back on serve. That was a hell of a break hit. She made the 2, 3, 6, and as a ducker on the 1, shoot and stop for the 4. She needs a little angle on the 4 to come down table to the 5. That looks about ideal. She might have to come down slightly to the short side. Little inside ball, little right hand ball, and not hit the side point. She took the 2-rail route and hit it perfect. Now she's natural to the center of the table. This is like a touch of low left English, I'd say, or center left. She stunned it. Got a bigger angle. I don't like this angle. A lot of people jump up watching a cue ball go towards that other corner pocket. That was the 6 ball, not the 8. I would stand corrected. She made the 8 on the break, not the, because she still got the same sort of shot. You ought to be waving to tilt the hell. I like a little bit of the right of center English straight out so that she can catch the dark side of this 9. Now she's cutting the lower right, looks like. Beautiful hit. 2 apiece. That 1 ball continually breaks when it doesn't go in the side pocket. Up at the top, I like to call that the trademark diamond at the head of the table, where usually your table manufacturer would have its imprint. Shot I like is the left-hand ball with the 1 ball and to come 3 rails down table. And use all those balls to hide behind. Or thin the ball. To, cut it on her right side of the ball. Right English and high and come back behind the 7. She played the shot I suggested. She might have hit it good. I don't know. I think she can hit this ball, but hit the right side of it. She could lose her cue ball. A contained shot. I like her going across the ball again and coming down table. Because her cross bank down table is covered up by the 6 ball. That was still the right shot. Didn't pull it off, but it was still the right shot. I tell all my students back in Baltimore and the surrounding area, Baltimore, Washington, where I'm from, and I'm still teaching pool, that you always can play good. You're not going to always shoot good. She kind of jumped down in one stroke, that ball. That was a mistake. Now she might be able to use the 3 ball. She's still coming down table. Yeah. She hit it pretty good, but it didn't go down. That looks ideal. She can play any sort of shape she likes from the 3 to the 4. That's picture. Maybe a little thin, I don't know. Went a little bit past her mark. The good news is he hits this firmly. She'll glance past the 9. Left her just enough to make it. Oh, that never had a chance. This looks like a lob safety. The Z shot, 2 cushions to the bottom cushion, mid diamond. She got the same effect, catching it a little chunky, and that was a real good shot touch, real good touch to get behind the 9. Side pocket is in her kick lane. She's going to have to jump, I think. That's about as good as she could have hoped. She got about 60, 40, the best of that. This is a shot, but it's fraught with peril, as the old late great Grady Matthews used to say. If you turn it loose, it'll cook your goose. That's a good shot. Had a little past her mark. This is the shot I always prefer, the inside out, right center out. And make sure you don't get that cling. Like that. That's a beautiful hit. 3 games to 2 in favor of Rachel.
Are you finally just doing it on your phone, or do you want the marbles as a separate? It's up to you. I don't care. It's fine. I'm good. Okay.
Oh, the cue ball gets ushered into the drink. Like Billy Incardona says, too, that the balls don't ever stay loyal to anybody for long. Here, she's gonna have to get a little, just almost have to shoot and stick there. She doesn't want to draw it real back far. Yeah, she didn't want to. She wanted a slight angle only so she could inside this ball. Well, the 6 ball does pass the 8, the 6 being the ball. It's still in the rack area. She got a little wrong on this ball. Just a little. It's almost, this looks like she's got to play a lot of right and go to the short side. The short side being the top left corner where she's standing. She's on the cushion, has about a 30-degree or 25-degree angle. I got her just kind of playing a little okie-dokie cinch shot with the high left ball to get to around the first diamond, mid-table. Right in there, mid-diamond, yep. Worked hard to get to that shot and spit it out at the end. Brianna had that very shot almost in the match before, in the hot seat match against Rachel. Very good shot. 4 games to 2. That's a tough game. Joanne really worked hard getting to that 7 ball and 8. Made a great shot going around the horn of the short side and just didn't execute it out. But it's 4 games to 2 now in favor of Rachel.
Yes, sir.
Needs to focus camera. I don't.
Sure.
I'm just. How you feeling?
Yeah. A little bit better. Huh?
Let me titillate your temples. I'll forage his forehead.
The problem, the camera's gonna have a hard time focusing because of the low light situation.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see what I can do here.
People used to call me a low light. Oh, no, not a light. I was usually plenty bright, but the trouble was that I don't know. Never mind. I'm just trying to fill in the blanks here.
I haven't set the autofocus, so it should focus. It should take a second or two to refocus for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Big game in the offing here. Joanne must take advantage of her break shot in this match, this game right here, and get back in it at 4-3. To be down 5-2, Rachel has a strong break. Could be tough to fade. Nice break shot. Scored 3 balls. Doesn't have a great look at this one ball. The 3-8 are tied up. She might duck behind the 2 ball here. That's good touch from there. Nothing wrong with that shot either. Rachel's kicking. Uh-oh, looks like the jump cue's coming out. Maybe not, she can kick. Trouble is, if she goes in, it's about top rail. Good scratch. She wants to be able to execute the jump, making sure that she doesn't disturb that 3-8. Oh, it's still a good shot. I got her. I kind of like her spinning it around the left side of the six and kicking and sticking. I'm getting treated to some pretty good pool here. I hope y'all out there watching are enjoying yourselves, enjoying this stream. At Shooter's Family Billiards this weekend in Wayne, New Jersey. We're winding down. This is for to win the losers bracket or win the B side and have to tangle with Brianna Miller, our tour director, who's undefeated. The 6-ball effectively cut off her side rail. I don't know why she ain't gonna jump this ball. Unless it's a little too close for her tastes. A 2-rail it. That was a bad shot under those circumstances. I thought maybe she'd have jumped. She's really only got one spot that's any good, and like a lot of, I like to follow the ball in the tight positions where I can, drawing the ball or punching it. That's a good shot. What I like to do in this 3-ball is see the center of that 3-ball hitting the boot of that pocket on these sharp angles, and then actually looking at the boot of the pocket and don't get intimidated by the angle. That's what she did. She hit it good. Brianna had a shot like this in the match with Rachel and lost her cue ball, one cushion into the side pocket. Needs a left English here a little bit, I think. Here's a money shot right here. It's got a roller ball. Be pure of heart. Roll to the 8 down the other. Oh, she just fired it in. Skids are tough these days. Great shot on the 6-ball. 5 games to 2 in favor of Rachel. That was a huge game. That's tasty. If she can hit this too, she's well on her way. She'll be able to 3 right in the side pocket. And be in real good position, I would think. Might have to come in rail first. It's hard for me to tell from my vantage point. Can't see it from the table. I'm looking at it backwards. She might have to, oh, she's got to swerve it. Okay. Pure. Pure. Now she just has to trust her stroke. Look at the meniscus of that 5 ball touching that rail. And then come straight across. She slammed it. That's a tough one. It's an here or there. She actually might have hit too high on the cue ball instead of shooting the shot about a little lower and had the ball veer and not go as deep. Good shot, good touch. Now, there's Brianna is going to play whoever survives out of this match in a modified final where Brianna goes to 7. These gals will have to go to 9. I like to cut down to this bottom left pocket because she's almost a sure thing to hit the 8 and stay there on the 7 if she hits this one a good line. And if she undercuts it, the ball bounce up along the long rail. Nah. Unless she's going to rear up and try to play the billiard on the 7. The 6-ball almost looks froze. It's a tough spot here. She's got to shoot right at the middle diamond. Not next to it, at it. Didn't hit it. You had to shoot at it, not next to it. I left a little something to be desired. Whether she's a little wrong on this ball, maybe not. Maybe she can cut half it. Yeah, she's good. She just roll this in and have a natural. Six games to 2 in favor of Rachel. That was a huge game there, that's for sure. Tough. Some of these have gotten away from Joanne here a little bit. But she's a fighter. She's come back before. It's a tough ticket with the alternate break and the template rack. That's right. That's right, folks. Don't touch that dial. Yeah. That cue ball got sunburned and sought the shade. You might be playing a little shot to bump into the 3-ball and put it up in front of the side pocket. No. That was a strange shot there. I don't know what the thought was. Thought she would have done that with her ball in hand, but she's in position, but 4 does not pass the 8. I don't know what she was thinking there. Unless she wants to roll her on top of the 8 and torture her. She shot pure, she made that combo. But that 7 ball is in a ticklish spot. It isn't. It still isn't anything that I would bet my years on. Uh-oh. Just got to lob this in on the bottom right. Just shoot this pocket speed and spin the 5 in. Get a little angle going down table. Uh-oh. She hooked herself. Maybe the warden was taking phone calls. That was a good opportunity, got away from her there. Here's a tough little shot with big rewards if she makes it. She bought herself a little angle going down table. Looks like she's going to weather this storm of this game. She drills it in and avoids the trip home, at least for a moment. 6 games to 3, she trails. I'll be right back, folks. Good hit.
Cut it.
Just didn't cut the ball. Yeah. I got going up table here and land it behind the 5-9. Oh, she left a window. Right shot. That was a right shot. Sometimes they don't work out. See, this one is further. The cut ball. She stands to run into the 8. Oh, thought she was going to play it. But she's playing if she can't get out to not make a single ball. She's using her years of experience to try to wear this lady down. Another good shot. Gonna make her own it. That's tempting, but I believe that the right hand upper corner pocket scratches. Distinct possibility. She might be backing it straight down the table and trying to hide it behind the 7. That's just where she looked. My call was correct. The execution wasn't perfect. She left much distance, so handling the cushion. She cuts it into the 9 and uses the 5. Uh-oh. Boy, that's tantalizing. Where if her high left ball hits a point and comes right across. The 7 ball's got her runner shot. Inside ball on the left. That's her third rail carry off the 7. Or the other way, I don't know. I'll try and hook her behind the 7. Containment shot. Plenty of distance and jacked up. Pretty safe jacked up. Whoa. She might go real first this ball. I'm all the way back down. Lots of running right hand ball. This looks like this could be the auto start on the car. I don't know. I would roll that at 5-9. I wouldn't do this. But she did it. Joanne Mason falls twice to the same lady in this event. He picks up third place. She took a long ride up the one-loss side, and just looked like she played hard, but just didn't get there. Rachel made a couple strong shots, and some of these matches are lost, they're not won. A ball in hand with the 9 over the hole sealed Joanne's fate in this event. But third place is third place. I'm sure she's not happy with it because she plays to win every time. She's a fierce competitor and always was and always will be. It's great that she's planning and supporting our events. We'll be back in a moment with the modified final between Rachel Lang and Brianna Miller. Hey, you played hard. Just a couple times the shots got away from you.
Yeah, I
Well, yeah.
a lot the last 2 days, a lot of traveling. I didn't get the same sleep, like, you know, we lost the hour.
Yeah,
Got
that.
home at 1 in the morning, which is really like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Up at 7, so it's all right. I feel good. I played really well a couple of earlier
Did you go back to your home, or did you? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little over an hour away.
Oh, okay.
So it's good. It's all good.
Oh,
To be out and playing and doing my thing.
hey, thanks a million for coming out and supporting our event.
Absolutely. Good to see you.
Okay, we'll look to forward to seeing you at the expo.
For sure. Oh yeah.
That'll probably be my next foray to the north of the Mason-Dixon line. Oh no, I'm just going to be up there visiting for the day.
Come and see me in the navigator booth.
All right, I'll navigate my way over there.
Okay. Congratulations. The options 500. Yeah. I want to see that. Okay. Thank you.
Just started to grind a little bit at the end. I could see you grinding.
Yeah.
Because you know, you have a natural fluidity that goes with having been playing since you were young, and it shows.
My strategy was from the beginning, and I just hit the balls early, and that was no good.
You can't afford that.
No.
Most of these matches are lost. They're not won.
Well, no, she played very nicely. She made a lot of great outs and a lot of good shots.
She did. But a couple games can switch around, and
Yeah, no, for sure. I should have won last night, but I couldn't.
I was surprised that you missed that 5 show. Like, I definitely thought for hours.
Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. I don't like to admit it. You know, I cut it. But I feel it.
I definitely feel like I need to work on my stamina. Like, as it gets really limited, I just serve one day. Sometimes I really struggle. I get really tired at like 11 o'clock. I feel like I can't do something like that.
Yeah.
Or like that tournament in Kuwait that I played at 2 o'clock in the morning. I have nothing for them. Just like open wide. I play all day, but it's like, I want something like something that knows what to do.
I remember playing 38-hour ring games.
What's up, bud?
I played ring games that went 38 hours straight. The action was the jazz. I didn't need any candy bars for that. Well, it looks like we're down to the nitty gritty. And a modified race to find, 9-7, 7-9, yeah.
You know the bullshit.
Hmm?
You know, we're gonna get to 7. It's over.
Sure. How you feeling?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I want to do the finals for
Yeah.
them to at least. All right, get this updated here. All right, Rachel Lang, Brianna Miller, finals of the event.
Joanne looked like she ran out of gas a little bit there.
See?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Good looking lag. Who gets it? Brianna wins the lag by half a ball.
All right.
Oh, back in the saddle again. One last match this weekend. I hope all the cyber sweaters out there are getting their pool freak on.
All right, guys, our next broadcast after this will not be until the end of March, actually. I got coming up is the $4.99 and below 8-ball. That's going to be at Bluegrass Billiards. It's a $90 entry. Race to 5 on the winners, 4 on the losers. Finals modified race to 7. It's a minimum 200 robustness Fargo to get into that event.
What exactly does robustness mean, Frank?
So robustness basically is their nice way of saying rack. So one rack in a tournament is considered one robustness. And then coming up in April, I'll be at the Super Billiards Expo. I'll be streaming the Kamui booth and a couple other booths. And I'm going to have Margaret Steyer there with me. She's going to do some promotional work for her new product called the balls. All the Kamui stuff. We're going to stream all the action.
Oh, yeah.
Should be a good weekend.
Oh.
Well, actually, I think it's turning into a week for me now. I've got a couple of other people ask me to stream at their booths that week.
I've seen those balls. Chris Wilburn had a set.
Yeah.
And those are wild. You doesn't hit them quite center, and they look like they're drunk.
Yeah, they roll off and everything.
Oh, they look like a drunk, like the funny cue ball, the trick cue ball, where it wobble around.
So I was warming Brianna up a few minutes ago, and excuse me 1 second. I apologize. Excuse me. I was warming Brianna up, and I won the first rack. I was going to quit her at that point.
Quitter winners.
Brianna plays the safe to the right side.
That deuce looked like it might have froze.
I missed my overhead. Solid hit by Rachel. It's going to leave the the 2 ball under the rail.
Well, she's got a lot of work to do. This is a tricky looking rack because of the 4 ball. It's
It looks like from this view, it looks like the 4 goes in the top left past the 6.
That's yeah, but you gotta play some smart position to get to it. It does now.
Well, the 4 definitely gonna go now.
But maybe the 3 doesn't.
3 into the 7, maybe.
That's what she's looking at. That's the trouble with that is the 3 ball goes to the short rail. That's the trouble with that shot. Then you got to be William Tell on this ball. Shoot the apple off the head. Or shoot real straight. Like just the safety behind those balls. Oh no, she can cut it in, but
She's in it to win it, George. She's going for it.
she got there. But the 8 is
Going to zoom out just a little bit if we can.
the 8's a little gnarly looking. She's going to come back with the draw, play the 8 in the same pocket as the 6. She doesn't have to reach for this ball either because this is on the good side of the table. She can draw her ball from there. No, she might have to play the 8 to the top right.
She got up in the corner.
8 to the top right she is. That's stuff you can't teach.
Absolutely not. You just got to have the stroke for it.
Sold out.
Kind of tough, the position that we're in. If you're looking at the screen on the top left, you'll see the PA Pro-Am logo. We're literally right there. part of it is that we don't want to talk too much while they're shooting because we don't want them to get rattled or hear us.
Yeah.
So it's almost like we're doing a golf match here. We got to be quiet and.
I tried to whisper like this a little bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I could shark them. Brianna.
Hold up.
That ball's going downhill there. Takes a 1-0 lead. Here we are at the Shooter's Family Billiards, Wayne, New Jersey. 2230 Hamburg Pike. Nice people. Our proprietress played in this event. She cashed last year in one of them, I think. She got into the money. And Mrs. Kemp.
Fantastic lady.
Yeah. She had the whole brood here. It was truly a family event yesterday. The hubby, the 2 kids.
All right, here we go. Rack number 2. Let me update that score. All right, rack number 2. All right, the chat's kind of quiet. We got 87 in the chat. Don't be afraid to talk to us.
Hell no.
Like, share, subscribe. All right, Bree called the 9 in the bottom left corner.
She almost was going to make it off the billiard.
Yeah, Q dressed up behind a 9. It's going to force Rachel to either kick or jump.
I haven't seen her jump many. I've seen her kick mainly. When she even had a couple jump opportunities in her match against Joanne. A swerve. A sellout.
All right, Brianna's going to go, well, a couple different ways to shoot this. Low outside, come 2 rails, come to the top side rail, or a lot of inside and try to come in between that 3-9.
This ball is kind of on the 50-yard line for either of those shots, it seems. It's a little flat for the 2-railer and a little thin for the 1-railer.
Kind of dealer's choice on the shot there.
She tried to play the 2-railer and the outside ball and chunked it. Didn't quite allow for the deflect. This is a cut and dried move here. Right into that 3-4 crotch with the cue ball and get to send a deuce. This is cut and dried. It should be.
Squeaked out.
She might have a window to kick through.
I think she has a window to hit it full.
That might be true.
Yeah. That's why I missed my overhead.
She can go right to the rail. Oh, she hit that bad.
And that just added about 2 more innings of this particular rack. Probably going to be one inning to get the safe out, 1 inning kick, and then 1 to run.
Well, I look at it like this. I got to get up early tomorrow. Early in the afternoon.
I can't wait till the day I retire, George.
No, you don't, Frank. No.
How much pool I can play at that point?
Well, the thing with that is that whether you'll want to play all that pool. I loved it too, but they actually completely looted Baltimore of all the pool rooms, and I hate going to the bars.
Well, you know where I play out of. I got all those one pocket dreamers in there.
Yeah, there's only one place like that in all of Baltimore, and I get to it maybe once, twice a week. It has a lot of my old friends that were in the pool room that I was house pro in. And a tournament guy a long time ago. They all kind of migrated over there, same part of town.
All right, Brianna put her in a pretty good position here, actually.
A 2-4 plays nice.
It does if you can hit it, but I don't think she can get to it.
No.
I'm thinking could be maybe 3 rails. Left side rail, right side rail. Right before that 6, maybe. Actually, 4 rails because you would kick off. Yeah, even then, that's a blast shot. It's not really going to be anything that's concernable. What do you think about pushing the 9 up into the 2 and moving the 2?
I'd actually cut the 7 down into the 6, which is what she's going to do.
Yeah.
She knew the ball in hand anyway. That was a correct shot. That was a shot that required the least amount of movement, precision. And this is just like being in the casino and looking at 9-7, and the dealer's got a 10 show. He'll let you hit that 16 all day long.
So maybe Bree's gonna play another save.
Maybe.
Try to put her on 2.
It could be. But there's lots of traffic there. Whether or not she get her cue ball, I think that she's got to play this civilized. Make the 2 ball, and then play safe.
No, I think she's going for it here.
That's no good. That's horrendous.
That 6 goes too.
Yeah.
Straighten it out.
You see, Rachel got rewarded for playing the correct shot.
Yeah, we got 3-4s. It's still a little tight. There's still a lot of work to be done here.
Wow, they
glued up, yeah.
They glued up like static electricity, static cling.
Well, there's still the safe she can roll.
Safe.
Yeah.
3 rails behind the 4-9. Low right. Oh no, not that. That's horrendous. She had to play that center right. Not horrendous, but
Yeah, I was going to say a little harder on that one.
No, a missed opportunity. You can't leave her in the open.
For Bree to return safe, I don't think she's going to go for it.
No percentage, no reward. She might have been tossing her a red herring. Let her dangle a carrot out there.
It's a hell of a shot by Bree. She gets onto the 3 ball. 3 ball can go. It's going to be tight.
She's playing a 3-4.
Look at the combo now.
This lays good too. Oh, she kind of hit that ball super rough. She gets to come off and go to the mid-diamond cross table to a little below. Oh, she hung this 5. Is that ball in there deep? Oh. That ball's in there deep.
I think they have their headphones in so we can talk a little louder, and they shouldn't be able to hear us. I was looking at Brianna. She's got her watch a scratch.
No. Pure. Brianna takes one little tiny little practice stroke only, and I've always been an advocate for years of small practice strokes, because any one of those big practice strokes can take the stick out of the cradle, off the line, whatever you want to call it, and I see people take lots of big gyrating like practice strokes, and I can only say very few good players I've ever seen were successful like that, unless they played 1,000,000 hours a week.
All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Score is 2-0. Let me update that for you just 1 second. Just sharing this out to a couple groups.
That's a nice looking layout you built beautifully on this 2-ball. Natural. Just roll this in and she's right in line.
All right, she got the 4 right in the same pocket. Looking for her to come 2 rails for the 5 in the bottom right, or even the 5-9 combo, depending on how she lines up on it.
I'd say it's going to be the corner she's reaching. Might have to get the extender or the bridge.
Extension. All right, Brianna looking at this shot.
Time to spear this ball sometime. Land the combo, apparently. Came up a little short, but this ball actually sits pretty good.
Just cut it right across.
Oh, safety. Even better.
Good move there.
Bottom rail is available.
It is, yeah.
And a fair chance to get hidden back. Well, she got up and nailed it.
My potential 5-9 now.
Yeah, she called it.
Brianna's going to the bottom right pocket. right. She's gonna leave
Well,
Rachel Lang.
we're gonna have
5-9.
another one, another effort at it. Two to one.
All right, guys, make sure you like, share, subscribe. I'm gonna update the score here, 2 to 1.
With Rachel back on serve, both these ladies have terrific break shots.
Yeah, Rachel has a really strong break. You can hear her hit it from across the room.
Where is she from?
Rachel's up in Connecticut area.
Oh,
This your first time seeing her play?
maybe she was at Bluegrass another time.
Could have been, yeah.
And in fact, I think I might have seen her there one time.
Yeah, she was at the state championship.
Well, I was there for that.
All right, she's going to push out. Let's see if I can update that score for you. There we go, 2 to 1.
Went down there far enough to be a flying cue ball.
What's up, Kev? How's it going, buddy? Rachel attempts to cut. She did not get there. It's kind of safe up though behind the 5-4.
The ball took a little right English off of that cushion.
Yeah, it did. All play here at Shooters has stopped. Everybody's just watching this match.
Good hit.
That was definitely a good hit.
A definite eagle eye to get past that 5 ball.
I think it's going to tweak out a little bit. Yeah.
This is ugly looking layout here. This layout is so ugly it defies description. A 4-5 or nasty 3-9 1-6. Whoa! Now they find a pocket on that angle.
Yeah. Bree looks a little frustrated right now, but there's really nothing to be frustrated about. There's like all these balls locked up on us.
Shot I like is for her to hit the 1 ball hard and bank it cross into the 5-4 and hide her behind that deuce.
How about banking it long and hitting it into the 3-9, open it up for the run out?
She might be doing that. That's a correct. She did.
Yeah.
That was good call.
Man. And she left her tight onto the rail, so
She made the most out of that inning. She got a safety and improved the lay of the land.
Bree hits that one square too. Puts the 3 back to a safe position. And leaves the 1-7 combo.
They can shoot this one all day long.
Yeah, I'd let anybody in the world shoot this shot.
I'd give them plenty of practice, too.
Absolutely.
As long as they keep giving me plenty of money every time they miss it.
So I think I'm actually mistaken. I think Rachel is from in New York, up by Catskill, instead of Connecticut. The tournaments that I was at that she was present at were in Connecticut, so that's probably why I thought she was from that area.
Fortunately for her, she didn't disturb any of those balls. Brianna might take a free shot at the... Nah, you won't take a shot to 9. She'll try to put her on 2. Maybe not.
Yeah, she's going for it.
I don't think she's particularly happy with that.
No. She was happy with that shot.
She was trying to stick with behind the 2 ball, I'm sure. I think that was a foul.
Yeah, I don't know.
She came from behind, didn't look like.
Rachel's pretty an honest woman, and I think if it was a foul, I think she'd call it on herself.
Whoa.
One ball holds up. Seems to be a tough rack for both ladies here. They're having a hard time getting these balls moving around, trying to get themselves to a position to get out.
The pool devils must have hands in the bottoms of those pockets, and they're just pushing them back.
And they're pushing them back on the table.
Yeah, well, as the old saying goes, there's no fool like an old fool.
And it's going to roll to the pocket. Look at that shot.
And she gets a free billiard. That was the only way this game was going to end. She's around 97% on this shot.
How do you calculate the 97? Or how do you calculate the -3?
Earthquake.
All right, we got 2-2 here on the score. All right, and that was a tough rack for both ladies. Balls that just did not lay well for either one of them. So we locked the score up here at 2-2. I think Brianna's going to take her her break here for a minute, regroup herself, and she'll come right back. Guys, we've got some events coming up down the line here in April. After the expo, we got the $5.99 and under 8-ball championship. It's $100 to get in. It's double elimination, races to 6 on the winners, 5 on the losers. Finals is extended modified race to 8, just like we're playing here. That's a modified BCA rule. 8 on the break does not count at spots. Need a minimum of 200 robustness to get into that tournament. That'll be at Bluegrass Billiards on April 20th and 21st.
Is that on big tables, Frank?
Every match I run's on big tables, George.
Okay, well,
We can keep those bar tables in the bar, buddy.
well, didn't they have some in the back?
They have them in the back, but they're not going to be used for my tournament.
Fair enough. Well,
We got coming up also after that, Mr. Scott Frost is coming to Philadelphia for One Pocket Clinic. September 9th, he's going to have 2 classes that day between 11 and 5 p.m. I would highly recommend, if you're a One Pocket player, that you get into these. Scott's knowledge of the game is just almost second to none. And literally the next day will be the Pennsylvania State One Pocket tournament. That'll be, right now we have 3,000 added. I think we're going to go up to 5 possibly on that one. And then that week, starting that's September 10th and 11th. And starting September 12th is our match room 9-ball Pennsylvania Open. $10,000 added, 128 players, $350 buy-in. That's a 2-stage double elimination event. Stage 1 is double elimination. If you get yourself to stage 2, it comes down to a single 32-player race to the finals. If you're interested in getting any of these tournaments, check us out at PAProAmPool.com. I'll put a link for you in the chat.
I bet you will. Yeah. Outstanding.
Thank you, sir. And here's our schedule coming up. So if you look at April 27th, we're actually rescheduling that doubles. It conflicts with another big doubles in the area. And then actually the week after that, too, it's going to say the Pennsylvania State Women's Championship. We actually have to reschedule that, too. That's a WPBA event that rescheduled their date. So I think I'm going to run a matchroom qualifier on that one. Then May 25th is the Open 10-ball. No robustness, no Fargo, no nothing. Pay your entry fee, get in, play the match. Then we're going to have another Pennsylvania Open matchroom qualifier event. And then I'm excited about this one, George. 9-ball banks. We haven't had one of them in a while here in Philly.
You know what? When you mentioned banks and all that,
Yeah.
we were just starting to mess with golf pool. You ever play golf pool?
Yeah.
That was we played that a lot in California a long time ago on snooker tables on 6x12s with the pool balls. And you could play stroke play. Any number of players could play.
Yeah.
Or match play, with just head to head, which it plays a lot like One Pocket, where you're trying to protect your cue ball from giving your man a shot at his hole.
Yeah.
It's plus with banks, it's the 9-ball. It just reminded me of it. That's all. We played a little bit of it last week. A couple of old friends of mine and I back down our way in Baltimore, and they said it was a blast from the past. That's for sure.
Well, continuing on that schedule there, July 20th is going to be the 8-ball doubles open. And then I'm doing one here for just the ladies, July 27th. That's going to be a women's $4.99 and under. I really want to try to see if we can get some of the lower handicap ladies out there to play in that event, get them to get a feeling of what a higher tournament feels like. And of course, we got the Pennsylvania Open week, September. And then right after that, we go right into our Pennsylvania State Championships. At the women's 8-ball, it'll be 2,000 added. The regular 8-ball, the Open 8-ball, I think we're going to do either 2,500 or 3,000 added for that. And then I'm looking to do 5,000 added for the Pennsylvania State 9-ball. And then probably 3,000 to 5,000 for the Pennsylvania State 10-ball championships. All right, we're going to move on here now to rack number 5.
Those sound exciting. I might, if I can get up and participate in any of that.
It's killing me.
I could walk one it for you. I can fix it. Oh no! Oh, he just grimaced at that thought. Okay, Rachel's got an open shot on the one ball in hand, and has a much nicer layout than that last one. She'll just come across table a little high left and fall on the 3 in the side pocket. Oh.
Hit that ball.
Well, that was a rude looking hit for a lady of that caliber. She might have got too thin when it was trying to get too precise.
All right, Brianna's got the 3 in the side. Yeah, Kalei, I'm excited about that one pocket. I'm excited about that one pocket clinic coming to Philly.
That was an indifferent looking shot there. Probably safe under the 5.
Good shot by Bree. She puts the cue ball on the bottom rail right behind the 5 ball. It's going to force Rachel to have to kick at the ball. She does have a sideways through the 9-7. She does have an angle to get to there.
Or she might have to jump to get to that angle. I don't know. It's hard to discern. Yeah, she's got to swerve it. The ball can fan on her. Oh, she nicked it. Good shot. Real good shot.
The angle that Brianna's at, it's not really a makeable shot to get down to the 5.
We'll play another shot down table. Yeah. Rachel has a full ball hit on this 4.
A little too full, double kissed.
Yeah.
One thing about both Rachel and Brianna, they're not afraid to play the longer game by playing the extra safe that's needed.
Oh, they're playing for a championship,
Yeah,
and
they don't shoot at the flyers. I really appreciate that about both of them.
The winner of this is gonna get win money for a nice vacation.
Yeah, 2 hefty size envelopes at the end of this tournament.
For 32 player. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a nice auction yesterday. A couple of the ladies were dipping deep into the pocketbooks.
Now one gal was, let's say that her nostrils were flaring. Her nose was open.
Yeah, she was ready to grab everybody. I like it. Those ladies are from Western PA. I like them coming out. They were.
I call them ESs, short for economy stimulators. That's another good shot there from Rachel, getting to his side pocket. A kick and stick.
What a kick and stick there.
Oh, the 9 might have dressed up to the side pocket. She didn't know if she's looking. Oh, she's just looking down table. Nah, the 9's real low. Never mind. It's like it's almost pointing at the first time.
I just realized the camera's leaning against the light here. The light's kind of pushing it a little bit. I'll have to adjust that.
Very good shot. Left kind of a. I don't think she can scratch coming off that side like that. Off the bottom rail she could, but not this side rail. Well, she did sell out a shot.
George, I'll be back in a few moments.
Sure. A good shot, but a tough result, I think. I don't know if she got any look at this 5-ball. No, not from that facial expression. She's going to call the 9, going to kick behind the 5 and maybe get lucky. Good shot there. Five ball might be frozen again. That point gets him so many times on that long one rail kick on the ball on that side rail. Brianna takes a 3-2 lead. Brianna has to go to 7 while Rachel has to go to 9. In this modified final, Rachel has, if Rachel gets to 7 before Brianna, if Brianna gets there to 7 first, she wins it, of course. Nice break shot. One in the inside pocket. Good shot on the 2 ball. Down the side cushion. A little jacked over the 6. Looking to see what how the 3 ball might play. A burnt offering. Getting a shot of the 5 ball might go right through between the 6-8. Got a little bit on the wrong side of this 5 ball. Now she's looking good. It looks like a straight back draw pretty much, or just follow the ball to the middle of the table. She gave a little wince when that got a little flat on his 8 ball. She might change her tune. She hits that ball dead nuts pure. The cue ball scratches. She played the cut part of the pocket, and the cue ball came in short. A great back cut from Brianna. 4-2. That looked like a Mojave mash. It was dry. But still not. Well, this tray ball might play. Corner pocket. Oh. Thought she was going to play a 1-3 combo. These balls are open for the taking. She gets straight in on the 5, she's out. Kind of let up on her stroke here a little bit, I thought. Yeah. That was a good opera. She'll spin off and go way up table. Oh, that's filthy. That was obscene. I don't know if she can hit that ball fan out on her. Yeah. Hey, she got a pretty good roll to have that 5 ball go like it did there. That turned this into a shot where Rihanna's going to have to play an angle on the 4 to carry her near the side pocket to split the 5-8. She might play. But, the bank doesn't look too bad back at her. Wow. She hit that with mighty skinny, but she left a billiard. The thing is, it could get a double kiss. That isn't going to help her. I think she might follow this ball down to the 7 in the side. That shot was too flat to attempt that, I thought. Rolling the ball and settling for a tougher 7 in the side would have given her a chance maybe. But it was her shot. This one straight in too. Settle for something like this. She left this ball rude. Concedes the ball, makes it 4-3. I'll be right back, folks. Okay, new cyber sweaters. I'm back in the booth. It's 4-3. Beautiful hit from Rachel. It looks like the 5 to the 6 is going to be the business. Uh-oh. Error. I got a 3-railer near the side pocket, cross, hit the top rail and come behind it and kick and stick. Shooting right towards the point of the side pocket pretty much. 3 rails. Trying to hit it 1 rail across his small ball. She got away with it. But it's a big game here. Rihanna probably go off her left side of the 5. She can go either way. Her danger going to the other side is she could dribble past. The 5 could dribble past and she could sell out. Yeah, this is the side I like. Oh my goodness, she almost makes this ball. But she's got maybe just a little orange edge there. I'm not so sure what she's got, but I think she can cross bank this ball cross side. She just got it 1 stroke. Oh, she'll take it. She can't take it over. This is a bank towards the 9, 3 rails behind the 7. She may not like this result. Brianna probably have to get the extension for her cue or bridge. Can't reach it. Yeah, she can reach it. A contained safety. Another shot where you go up the inside of the ball and go 2 rails behind the 7. Or she might shoot the bank. Yep. That's what I would think. That was probably her highest percentage pocket billiard option there. The 9 ball can eliminate some of the 6's movement if she misses a 9. She did. She got fortunate. Look at this. Oh. Might have sold out a shot. That was a key miss there. That was left a lot to be desired. roller on top of the 9. What a natural she is. Good grief. That was evil. Evil. A big game there. 2-game swing. 5 games to 3 for Brianna. She's going to 2 before Rachel gets 6. That's a tough row to hoe when you're playing that alternate break shot with the racking template. Uh-oh. We might have fireworks here. That could be the carom play off the 2 ball, the 9 ball. Oh, that thing went right past their 3-9 combo to get on the hill. And she did. 6 games to 3. Rachel has to win 6 before Brianna wins 1. With an alternate break. I don't know what the FanDuel or anything else would put on this. It might be about equal to some baseball team in the American League going undefeated for the year. Similar odds, astronomical. Not impossible, but anything to 1 is better than no chance. Deuce hanging over the hole. She might take a swing at the bank, I don't know. No, played safe, showed the discipline. Brianna can jump this ball though. This ball is playable. We better get our cars warmed up. Five ball. and sort of in her lane. She can't quite reach it. And the 6 ball is on the long rail side. That's a beautiful shot, but she's going to be straight in and on the rail. Hard to get shape. Unless she can thin this ball. She's hitting it high, and that's going to cause the cue ball to dive and swerve and not get the speed. She's going to have to cut this to the cut pocket and maybe go down and hit the 7. That's raw power. Might have gone a little far. Maybe not. I think Brianna can smell the title here. It's close. A kiss might have helped her. Now she's going to have to play one more tough shot, I think. The condemned woman ate a hearty meal. I'm starting to hear the tumbrils rolling down the streets of Gay Paris. And shoot and stop, and there she goes. They shoot straight in and stop it right on the dime. I believe, baby, the blade must fall. And that's the title. So that's all, folks. Brianna Miller takes down Miss Rachel Lang in a modified final by the score of 7-3. We're finished for the session number 1 from Shooters Billiards in Wayne, New Jersey. Frank Mialetti, it was a real pleasure sitting with you this weekend.
George, thank you for taking the reins this weekend. I really appreciate it.
Well,
everybody, thanks for watching. Also, I appreciate all the likes, subscribes, shares. Just a little under the weather this weekend. I apologize, everybody. Again, thank you, George, for doing the streaming for us all weekend. Thanks to our sponsors. Start with my sponsors: Integrity Cues, Crossroad Cues, Trophy Smack, Kamui, In the Box Sportswear, Q Pocket, Digital Pool, Mindforge Nutrition. To our sponsors: Joe P. Shower Custom Cues, 3 Seconds, and for Brianna, hers is Jacoby, and of course myself, PA Pro-Am.
And for me,
thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy.
I'm the advanced level instructor, PBIA, Baltimore, Maryland. I give hands-on instruction. I don't play games of pool with the students. You shoot, I instruct. We try to iron out some flaws and shortcomings. I teach anybody from beginner to touring pro. And I have my own facility in my home, real convenient to the Baltimore-Washington corridor off I-95 and a Western Maryland I-70 corridor. So look me up. I'm on this website as well as a PBIA, find an instructor. So that's all I'm going to say until the next time. And it was a great weekend. Hope you're feeling better, Francois.
I appreciate it.
And take care, folks, and just keep hitting them.
All right, folks. Check out Facebook And then my Facebook also, we're going to have all the tournament results coming up in the next day or so. Again, thank you all. Appreciate it. Our next stream will be at the end of this month before 99.